And so it begins. Another day. Another stream. Happy friggin' Monday, everybody. I hope it's going well. I hope it is going well. Yes, I know you cannot see my face. I know that. And isn't that part of the mystique? The intrigue. What is up? How you guys doing? I should just become a VTuber, to be honest. I think it makes a lot of sense. I think we're watching kind of a general trajectory and arc here, right? Of like, what's he gonna do next? You know, what does he play? Is he playing Arc Raiders today? What? Like, what? And then the natural progression from there is VTuber. And, you know, who knows really where it goes from there. In other news, I did find the beanie. I know some of you were highly concerned about that for good reason. So beanie is back in play. Hoorah. Yeah. Now, who we got? Who we got in here? Friends. My friends. We've got King Tom. King Tom. Good to see you. Maybe with... I don't think King Tom was the first, though. And I think I've missed who the first was. By the way, guys, as we do every week, let me know how the audio is doing. Are we dialed in? Does it sound good? Too loud? Too quiet? Whatever it may be. Just let me know. Also, quick little shout out. We are simulcasting as of the last stream, and that is no different today. We've got... YouTube brewing now, which is awesome. Let's see. Let me do one thing real quick here. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see. Bear with me. Still getting my bearings a little bit. Still getting my bearings. Pause that, please. Thank you. Grab that. Just like a quick, easy way to get the live stream link would be good. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. What's the quick, easy way to get the live stream link? You know, for the other place. For the other place. Let's do this. Bear with me, guys. I'm sure all this stuff can be like automated. Where it just knows to send it out. Sure all this stuff can be. Yeah, that's me. Okay. I'm also still trying to dial in bit rates and all those fun things too, so that'll be... It's all just one big experiment, chat. When you're at this stage of streaming, it's all just one big experiment. You really don't know. You do your best, and you forget the rest. You know? So let's do this. Okay. Fair enough. All right. I'm back. You have my full undivided attention now. I apologize profusely. So yeah, we've got King Tom, Just Let Me Play, In the House, Cut Off Your Head, Let You Live, Gwim Chim, Redbeard, the man himself, Redbeard Flynn, AK, welcome. Good to see you all. 74, welcome. Welcome indeed. We've got Ixar in the house as well. Alinar. Jaskar. What's up, Jaskar? Kronzik. Good to see you, Kronzik. Dayhawk. Albatross. I think Albatross, you were actually first. So grats on first, Albatross. I think I remember that now. Dayhawk says, I always see more people walk into Walmart than out of Walmart, but the meat is cheap, so I don't ask questions. That's, you know what? I hadn't thought about that. Wow. That's something to think about. Dosey. Good to see you, Dosey. Kurgan as well. Sinner 907. What's up, my friend? Noffer. Welcome. Black Lotus. Raw Sick. Glorf. Galarf. Spectre as well. Welcome, Spectre. Wolfgar in the house. Welcome, Wolfgar. Why can't eggs have love? Dosey asks. They will break up too soon. Black Fox. What is up, Black Fox? Good to see you, my friend. Joppa, so much talk on the weekend about low population servers. I was wondering if you could possibly touch base on that a little bit, if there's a plan in the works for that. There is a plan in the works for that. I cannot share any details yet, but there is a plan in the works. Rest assured. Take heart, my friends. Take heart. Chief, good to see you. Game feeling dead today with Eminem playtest foreshadowing? Nah. Guys, yeah, I hope Eminem does fantastically. You're just not going to convince me that there's not enough room in the genre for multiple games to be successful. There's no direct threat to Eminem from Pantheon. I do not believe there's a direct threat to Pantheon from Eminem. It is really, really important as creators that we applaud and support the success of other games in this genre, period. So there's just not any other take on it that I'm going to give. At the end of the day, and I know Sean feels the same way, at the end of the day, make a good game, make the best game that you can, and then let the players enjoy that. Let them enjoy it. Let them have multiple games that they enjoy playing. There's nothing wrong with that. That's a good thing. So it doesn't feel like a foreshadowing to me any more than if roles were reversed and Pantheon had just become available to play a little bit more. You'd probably see more people jumping on to try it out, even if they didn't like it as much as Eminem, and vice versa. I mean, it's just different games. They really are different games. And I think I even said last stream that I think Eminem gets too much flack for being too EQ-like. I think they're doing some really cool things. I think they're taking it in some different directions that give it a nice, fresh feel. I think it's great. So, yeah. I wish them nothing but the best. So you got Arc Raiders, Joppa. How'd you like it? I'm really liking it. One of the reasons I wanted to play it a little bit today is because I haven't had a lot of time to play it. So I'm actually eager to kind of experience it a little bit more. I just haven't been able to play it enough. So what I've played so far, I really, really like. And yeah. Hey, what's up, Mordred? Good to see you. We've got some good. We've got some good news coming. On the horizon too. Some big updates. I've kind of hinted at that here and there. Oh, sorry. I just read a YouTube comment that Pantheon is dead. I'm literally thinking about getting a shirt, or a hat, or something, or a beanie that says as much. Pantheon is dead. It is a meme that I am eager to embrace. You started some Skyrim this morning, never played it. It's pretty cool. It's something that I am going to play myself at some point, probably on stream. I'm probably going to have a whole series dedicated to my first playthrough of Skyrim. It's too big of a deal. I have never played it before in my life. We need to do merch. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could see that happening at some point down the road. Blue said after, yeah, I mean, this is really important, Runelinks. I'll go ahead and like amplify the signal a little bit. Blue said that after the November patch, which is going to be bringing Wild Bloods, Wizard updates, a few other things, that you guys should expect to see news on future updates, and those are going to be really big deal updates. Yep. Have I played other Elder Scrolls games? I have. I played Oblivion. I played a tiny bit of like Morrowind back in the day. But mainly Oblivion. I haven't played the online game. I haven't played Elder Scrolls Online. But I did play Oblivion. Yeah. Joppa transitioning to Co-Carnage. If I could capture a channel vibe like Co's, if I could, I mean that out of all the streamers that I enjoy watching, which you guys know most of them. I mean, I love Co, I love Queso. I've gotten into like Corey Kenshin because my kids really like him, and I like him a lot. I do tend to trend more towards like a little bit younger streamers. I watch a lot of Asmongold. Who else? Why? I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. I don't know. But among all the people that I watch and I enjoy, Ko is definitely a vibe that I could see myself really enjoying, being able to build a channel similar to that with similar tastes, interests. But I got a ways to go as a caster, you know. Asmongold? Yeah, I enjoy watching Asmongold. Hey, what's up, Slowbacks? Sorry, I don't want to neglect any of our YouTube friends. Good to see you, Slowbacks. EQOA Nostalgia, good to see you as well. Good to see you as well. Savanya did transfer to a focus on testing, which is absolutely huge. It is a huge need that we had. So she was very willing and able to do that, which was awesome. I can't wait for Agilent Online to come out. Yeah. Cannot wait. Cannot wait. All right, let's see. Why get rid of group mobs? Why turn Pantheon into WoW? Huh? Wait, what? That's the opposite. That's the opposite. WoW was the one that had solo and group mobs. You know? Yeah, the links to both streams are posted up on my Twitter page. I will say this. So, guys, one of the things that we're going to start doing a little bit more, I really do, you know, it shouldn't be a surprise to anybody, but I really do want to grow this channel. I want this channel to be as great as it can possibly be. I want that because I love doing this. I'd like to do it more. I love that because it's a huge benefit to Pantheon as well, to just keep lines of communication open. So we'll be talking a little bit here and there about like things like this, for example. So the way Twitch tracks viewers, they've made a lot of changes apparently to the way lurking works. And so, for example, if you have this Twitch stream up and the YouTube stream up at the same time, but you're watching the YouTube stream and not the Twitch stream, it actually has a negative effect on the Twitch metrics. So if you are someone that wants to have both streams up, which is awesome because I appreciate it, make sure that Twitch is the one that you have kind of in the foreground. You can always go back and watch the YouTube VOD later. That's you know, another great thing about having YouTube in the mix now is you can kind of watch the VODs at your leisure. But yeah, indeed. All right, let's see. Um, Hold on, let me catch up. But yeah, Jeff, just to not gloss over that, it's at one of the byproducts of the upcoming change, moving away from group or elite NPCs and having that group, elite, and solo designation is actually going to shift us further back into a more EQ kind of feel and vibe. That's one of the good things about the change as well. Yeah. And pretty soon here, we're going to do a dev diary, and we'll do a much deeper dive on what those changes are and how they work and all that. So, yeah, it is going to make the overland feel a lot more dangerous. The overland is going to be more dangerous, 100%. Coin drop, experience scaling mob abilities. Yeah. It's not solely HP. It's not solely an HP sponge, and it will factor into the abilities that NPCs have and the abilities that players have to deal with the new NPCs. So it's definitely a holistic change. It is something that is going to dramatically improve the freedom that you have to engage with many more options, many more opportunities, when you can find that mob off by itself, when you can grab another player or two and put together a small little group, and you're the right level to kind of, you're just going to have a lot more opportunities, but it's also going to allow you to kind of lean into the skill expression of your class a little bit. And if you can pull off some sick stuff, then, that's when we're really going to start seeing, like, okay, what classes really have the ability to set themselves apart a little bit to pull off some crazy things. It's going to be really fun to see. I think it's going to be really nice. It's going to be one of the many kind of breaths of fresh air that really breathe some new life into the game for sure. Robust indeed. Indeed. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Bear with me again here, chat, real quick. Boop. All right. Yeah, slowbacks. It's going to be very heavily laden. Heavily laden. Hey, what's up, Mr. Stillrose? Good to see you. Welcome. So yeah, here's what we're going to do today, guys. Let me let me actually fully get my bearings here. We're almost there. We're almost there. I'm learning my way around this. The YouTube side of things is different, It's a little different. A little bit different. But we're good. We're good. Okay, we're going to pop this out. Perfect. And then over here, we're going to do this. So yeah, here's what we're going to do today. I'll go ahead and let you know while I'm getting this set up. We're going to do it a little bit differently today because I want to just kind of test some things out, feel some things out. We're gonna do one Arc Raiders run, and I'm gonna say something about that here in a sec, because I have an important message to those of you who maybe at this moment think you don't have any interest in playing the game. I'd like to make an argument that maybe you do, or maybe you should at least. And then after that one run, we're going to hop into Pantheon. That's going to be where we're going to spend the majority of the day. And we're either going to be getting back on the Rogue, or we're going to be hopping in on a tank. I haven't decided yet. Maybe you guys can help me. And then once we do that, we'll probably end the stream today with one more Arc Raiders run. That's my plan. That's what I'm thinking. We'll see how it goes. Play a warrior and fix it? I mean, I was thinking either warrior or dire lord, so I'll probably do a poll. If we do decide to go with a new character today, I'll do a poll. I'm down to do a warrior. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I did. I took away the fire emojis for today. Yeah. What level does Shadowfall come in again? I don't remember. I don't remember. All right, then let's do this. We're so close, chat, to being like... No. Don't ask me that. All right. And then... you can see how much playtime I've gotten so far on this. It's wild how far along I am. And I'm not going to apologize for anything. I'm not going to set any expectations other than to say I am bad. I am bad at this game. I have not played it long enough to be anything other than bad. So, please... case in point, the last time I did play, I died. In fact, saying I died is probably not even sufficient. I was slaughtered by a robot of some kind, of some form. And that's just kind of how things have been, you know? So we've got a Rattler 3 assault rifle. This thing uses medium ammo. And I just so happen to have some of that. We're going to take this out because we need that for a quest. My guess is that there's a lot of you that do not know anything about this game. And I'll just say this. If you're one of those people... Oh, what is that? Okay. If you're one of those people that has no interest in doing a... let me pop out this chat real quick. In playing something like an extraction shooter... this is a great one to get started with. This one is very PvE heavy, very PvE focused, very quest oriented. From what I've seen so far, the community is very helpful. I mean, you're going to run into people that are going to murder you instantly, but there's a lot of people that are really friendly. They're helpful. They're not there to like take you out instantly. So there's a lot of good communications and stuff that you can do with other players. Probably need some meds. But yeah, it seems anyway. It seems like a great starting point if you want to just give it a try and see if it's something that floats your boat. And I'm here to make that easier on you by showing you how bad I am, so that you can feel better about yourself when your time comes. We are going in with a looting augment. Gives me a few more backpack slots, weight capacity, but, you know, doesn't do anything for me combat-wise. Got a light shield. This Rattler 3. I've never used a rank 3 gun, so I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. Deals good damage. This is an SMG. I don't want an SMG. Okay, here we go. We're just going in. We're going in. We'll see what happens. Who knows? I like playing these games solo. Hey, Ian, thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate the tier 1. The 15 months of support, my friend. Thank you so much. But yeah, I mean, I'm just on the cusp of this. You're hooked on Arc Raiders? Nice. 120 hours in Battlefield 6. Wow. Okay. That's pretty serious. Now, we do have some quests that we need to do. I'm still... Guys, also, if you have any recommendations for, like, visual settings, like graphic settings, I don't know if there's kind of an agreed upon, like, you should do this and that and not this and that in the settings themselves. I am 100% on board. I've also noticed that I'm having a hard time hearing other players, like when they're talking to me through proximity chat. So, you know, maybe there's a way to help that. I do know that I'm thinking about putting like a little YouTube video together of me running through some aspects of this game. And when I did a test recording, the game and my vocal audio was not in a good place. So let me know if you feel like the game's too loud. Yeah. So turn, let's see, here we go. Give me the deets. We want to turn resolution scaling off. I'm thinking. Or do we want to leave it on? I already have this off because I know this is almost always garbage. But what about our AA stuff? Any recommendations? I'll leave it here unless I hear otherwise. Let's roll. So, if you're new to this genre, again, an extraction shooter, a lot of it's about looting and scooting. You know, you're looking for stuff on the ground. Almost everything that you can loot ends up being related to quests, related to crafting, things of that nature. So if you enjoy looting, if you enjoy hoarding and, you know, gathering up, vacuuming up everything you see, this is a great game for that. There's a lot. It's very quest driven. You've got levels. You've got skill trees that you can progress in as you level up. And then it's a very social game. So if you enjoy the social aspect of it, then, you know, it's very social, for better and for worse. Okay, so destroy 3 arc enemies. I need to kill 1 more of those, and I need 3 more wire. That's literally all we're going to be working on right now. 3 wire and blowing up another arc NPC. And we're actually going to go... We're right here. I don't know what any of this stuff means really yet, so... We've got an extraction point here, it looks like. We've got several on kind of the other side of the map. This one closest to us is closing. Oh, there's one here. That might be the play. So I'll ping that. There's an arc courier up here, which I have no idea what that is. I don't really know if I want to find out. Oh, it's this. It's been looted. Return point shutting down soon. Water treatment elevator closes in 90 seconds. Yep. That's the one that was in red. Tank Top, I am. I am. We're going to Pantheon here in just a second. I wanted to play a quick round of this to kick us off. We're doing this instead of EQ Guesser today because I've just been really eager to play this. Oh, this thing's almost dead. There it is. Quest done. Would you look at that? Yeah, TikTok. Yeah, trying to. I do want to branch out a little bit. I mean, Pantheon's my baby, so obviously, you know, that's where our focus is going to be most of the time. But yeah, I'd love to. I love playing games, and I've really been enjoying more and more sharing them. You know, sharing the playtime. I could be sitting in a room by myself, or I could be sharing them with you guys. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, we're going to do a quick round of this now. We'll hop into some Pantheon for a while, and then we'll probably do one more run at the end of the stream. I'm thinking about, like, and I know that for the live stream audience, we'll see kind of how things change over time. I mean, there's some big stuff coming up with Pantheon, so I know I have a feeling that we're going to be... We'll see some numbers rising and some interest kind of rekindling. So I want the live stream, you know, to be poised and ready for that. I do want to... I'm trying to put together a little bit of a strategy for like some actual YouTube like recorded content as well, and that may end up being, as far as like other games, that may end up being where I do more of that kind of stuff. We'll see. It is a totally brand new horizon to me, so I'm learning a lot. Don't have a exact plan just yet, but we'll see. Can I give you a single hint on making the Grand Illustrator spawn? I absolutely cannot. No way. No, sir. It's so funny. Like, my experience has largely been through Tarkov with games like this. Like, and what I'm doing right now, at least with my playstyle, I would almost never do this in Tarkov. This feels like instant. I mean, you're just going to be getting sniped in the head from somewhere you didn't even know existed. So I do like that this game is a little bit more kind of PvE friendly. I feel a little bit more comfortable just kind of moving around at my own pace and in my own way. So far, you know? Dude, good to see you, Orin. Thank you for that. See, it's like, these are moments where I'm like, did I just alert the map to my location? I have no idea why that went off. I still don't know what those flares up in the sky mean. Oh, I bumped it. That's why. Okay. Well, hello, everyone. I'm here. I'm having a good day, Oren. Thank you so much. Thanks for being here. King Tom, I know. Man, it makes me sad. The cheating situation in Tarkov is really sad. I hope that they can figure something out. I really do. Okay. I will say one of my favorite stories so far is wait a sec. You turn scaling off. Okay, hold on. I've got a little bit of insight here. Let me get out of like the open though. Look at me. But again, I'm viewing this moment, this stream right here, literally as like an opportunity to say, hey, you don't need to be a sweat. You don't have needed to play these kinds of games forever to get in and have fun and get something done. Like, you're literally watching in real time someone who has very little idea of what they're doing, making all kinds of mistakes, and I'm still having a good time. Let me read this though. Turn all scaling off, run at native resolution, turn foliage down all the way. I did do that. You can tweak your crosshair settings and accessibility options if you want to do that. As long as you don't just shoot on sight, you can usually work with most players in solo queue. Yep. I have, in the 2 runs that I've done before today, that has been my experience. So let me just make sure. I turn all scaling off. So no anti-aliasing at all? Oh, I hear footsteps. And then you said cursor. Override crosshair shape. Oh. Ooh. Is there a circle with a dot in it? Okay. I'll try this one. Oh, yes, there is. Oh, sick. This is cool. Let's if we've got that, let's go back to a full circle. Perfect. Wow, wow. I don't think I've ever seen anything like that. That's awesome. Okay, that dot's a little crazy. Let's go there. It's fine.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay, we did hear footsteps in here, so it's possible that somebody else is running around in here. So we're gonna take it a little slow. Oh, there's one of those little dudes. Okay. We have officially engaged in stealth mode. All right. Hello! Okay, there's our extraction right there. Dude, the noises, I don't know what any of these noises mean. Whoa. What are you? Are you a bad guy? I guess we won't ever know. So we get, really what we need, the only thing we really need is wires. Which I don't really think we're gonna find in a place that's already been looted this thoroughly. He did just want to hug my face, and I totally denied him that joy, and I feel... I don't know. I don't really feel bad about it, actually. Hey! Whoa! There's a roll in this game too, right? Can you roll? How do you roll? It's not that. New Pantheon DLC, yeah. Just dropped. I mean, I got to the point in Tarkov where I almost knew the sound of every gun. I could tell how far somebody was. Oh man, that hurt. Ow. I could tell how far somebody was. I could almost always tell what gun they were using. Definitely not the same game knowledge yet in Arc Raiders by any means. Okay. Can we not use another bandage until that's fully healed? Alright, let's be kind of careful in here. No wires. I don't know what any of these things do. We really need to get to the extraction. Hello? Okay. This hasn't been looted yet. There's hope yet. Keep an eye out for those little rolly guys. So yeah. Why does he look like a Star Wars Episode 1 pod racer pilot? That is a great question. I did notice when I did character select that the options were very, very few. And my hunch, which I think is correct, is that there's a lot of cosmetic unlocks in this game. This is loud. And see, I don't know what to save and what to toss. I don't have any of that knowledge yet. I hear things. All kinds of things. Like whatever that is, that sounds really bad. Let's go see. 5 minutes. Whoa.
All raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
Get up there. Don't you dare. Bro. Okay. Oh, you're still kicking. So now everybody knows where I am, including probably those friends over there. I am so not used to like vertical consideration at all of enemies, you know? Like checking up in the air. Put your weapon away, run a lot faster? Okay. Ooh, wall spray. Chat, I want these things. What do I do? What do I do? What do I prioritize? Okay. I'm making them mad. I'm making them... Oop. Oh wait, I just rolled. Not... I'm gonna die. No! Just rolled for no reason. Dude, the reloading is not... Die! I'm dead. Look at him, he just leaves. He doesn't even finish the job. I can still extract while crawling? I mean, doesn't that make me bleed out faster though? Bro did not even finish the job. Alright, let me try a VoIP just in case someone's around. Hey, if you're nearby, I could use a revive. If you can hear me. Anybody? It's bleeding out over here. Nobody can hear me. Nobody can hear me. It's done. We're done. Oh my goodness. What if you're underneath that? Dude, what was that? What? Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Got knocked out by a hornet. So yeah, I mean, that's it, you know? Ooh, so close. So yeah, you get experience. You can get experience for looting, killing things. What else does it say? Time on surface. Interesting. Damaging and destroying arcs. That's cool. Okay, yeah, we completed that quest. Let's turn that in real quick. That's definitely something I feel I want to improve is, like, what do you do when you get in a kind of a situation like that? What do you do? Is the main thing is what you want to do first is like run for cover?
To buy, fine. Just no need for
and
ceremony.
just put your weapon away and just run as fast as you can to cover or something like that?
Thank you. That should keep the ceiling from coming down.
Oh, cool. Cool. Okay.
You can recycle.
Did that level us up?
Topside,
Not quite.
Or build a more efficient recycler in your workshop.
Okay, still need the wires. All right. So you have your different traders. They sell different things. You obviously, you know, there's quests that you can get and complete with them. You've got your skill tree. And I've been going... I tend to be more ratty. So I've been kind of going more the... what feels anyway like the stealth route. Stamina regen while crouched. I'm going to keep going with this, I think. For now. You get a chicken. You get a chicken. And the chicken finds stuff for you. Burgermeister, thank you so much for the resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Big time. The tier 1 and 18 months of support. That is awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, so the little chicken gathers stuff for you while you're gone. Scrappy. Throw that in there. I need to do a deeper dive on like what to do with all this stuff. I know you can gear bench lets you craft shields and augments. I need arc. Oh no, I have what I need to make that. Let's install it. Yeah. Gunsmith. Don't mind if I do. Cool. Hairpin. That's a pistol. Where's the shotty? Is there a shotty? What weapons do you guys prefer? Hey, the Stronghold Castle Sim game, you are not lying, T-Chief. That game rocks. I love that game. I played that a ton. What is this? A battle rifle. Is this like a sniper? All right, I'm gonna hold off on making guns right now until I know a little bit more. There's a medium shield. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and craft another one of these. I think we're out. We might be out of light shields too. What can we make here? Workbench. Oh, that's just everything then. Interesting. We're out of ammo too, right? Like medium ammo? Chad, we are struggling. Also, there's this free loadout. I'm assuming that's kind of like a scav in Tarkov. Let's do the free loadout. I'm gonna do one more, by the way. I'm sorry. I'm gonna do one more. It's a night raid. We're gonna hop over to Pantheon after this, but I really want to do one more. Wait, what? Night raid. Fewer active return points. No active raider hatches. I'm gonna stick to the daytime. I'm too new. We'll go free loadout. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. Just no safe pocket. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so it is pretty much just like a scav in Tarkov. You get a free loadout. If you can make it out with it, you keep it, and then whatever else you bring out, you keep. That's cool. I think it's great. I think it's great. I think it's important for games like this because you can run out of stuff quick. Shotgun's probably strong against drones. Yeah, I would say so. Some of the videos that I've watched, it feels like shotguns are pretty strong anyway, from what I've seen. We'll see. All right, what do we get? A Stitcher. Oh, we got the SMG. Okay. All right. I don't know. Maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good.
Shani speaking. Remember, Raider, you can wander around until you stumble upon what you need, or you can learn how to recycle and take matters into your own hands.
Okay. All right. Looking for wires. Batteries are good. Need those for the blue shields, I think. So yeah, we got this roll thing, which I don't know. That seems really clunky, but I don't know if it's like a really tight timing based thing or not. Like, can you pretty much? Is it like an iframe kind of thing where you can dodge any kind of incoming damage if you time it? Because that would be cool. I ran into a guy in my last run. I shot him and he yelled to play stop. He was like, I'm completely naked, man, so I gave him a gun and some ammo and we ran together, got some loot, and then he got killed by the exploding arcs. He's like, GG, man, take my stuff. It was a great interaction. Yeah. Okay, yeah, put a weapon away while running. What is my command to do that? H. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is like Apex, where you want to put your weapon away when you run. Gotta get used to that. Yeah, I had a really similar first experience like that. I was fighting one of those wasps, and a dude came up, just started talking to me. He was really chill, and we ended up doing the rest of the raid together, and even got attacked by a couple people. Wires, yes. We only need one more. Oh, I don't have a pocket. Okay, that's fine. And honestly, that's kind of my playstyle too. I don't go in super bloodthirsty, just looking to attack anybody I see. I like playing the strategic route, the diplomatic route. You can get some cool stuff done if you work together with other people. You meet a lot of people. It's cool. That's why VoIP, like proximity chat, works so well in these games. Wait a second. Hello? Friendly? Friendly? There is always a risk, though. I really want to kill these things, chat. Did they just come to inspect that car? Like the sound? I can't tell. We're in here. Okay, we got an extract right there. Dude, the noises in this game. Yeah, Desert. We're hopping on Pantheon in just a sec. It sounds like there's somebody rummaging around. Hello. It's interesting though, the drones don't seem to respond to the car. Hello, friend. Oof, this is not good. Hey. I got a lot of cover this time though, buddy. Hey, friendly, friendly. Hopefully you are too. We'll see. Hopefully he doesn't need help. Okay. Alright, no, we're good, we're good. We're good. Friendly, friendly. See? Chat? He's cool. I think he's cool. Alright. Oh yeah, weapon away. Does it make a huge difference when it's just a one-handed weapon like that, though? We got another wasp here. Hey, good luck, brother. What is he carrying? Dang. Really, all I want to do here is find one more wire, and then we'll probably extract. Because I feel very vulnerable with this one little weapon. The SMG's not bad, though. I will say, it's not bad. Oh my goodness. Hey, friendly, friendly. What's going on in here?
Shoot him, die.
Makes sense. Fabric. Can never have too much fabric, Chad. That's one thing that you learn quickly in this game. You know, a lot of fabric. It's my made-up fact of the day. Good to see a large amount of brown in this game too. Yeah, it is. It's very comforting. It's very reminiscent, you know? Kind of makes you feel at home. So, you got the wasps, you've got the bigger guys. There's like the larger drones that fly around with the wasps. What are those? That's actually what killed me. In the little bit of playing I was doing yesterday. Got killed by one of those big wasps. And now it's bigger than a hornet. Was it a hornet? I thought there was a bigger one than that. Let's go ahead and mark the extract too, so we know where we need to come back to. There's a person there. Hopefully they're chilling. Okay. Oof. I love that tension, guys. I love that. I love that feeling. You just don't know. And it's cool because it kind of puts it a little bit in your hands. You can be proactive, talk to people, try to like get interactions headed in a good direction, or you can be shady and kind of keep people guessing. Those power cords, can you make wires out of those? That seems like a very Tarkovian thing. You can? Okay, cool. Well then, maybe we've got what we need. What is that? Is that a trip wire line? What is that? No, it can't be. That's weird. I don't know if you guys can even see that. See that little line? Oh, you can salvage from inventory? No shot. Oh, sweet Christmas morning. Yes, you can. Thank you. Appreciate that, Wataladab. All right, let's head to the extract. Let's get out of here. Let's have a successful run before we sign off for now. That'll be good. With the blue jumpsuit just careening through the outlands, blending in like an apex predator, blending into the environment. I think I have some power cables in my stash. I believe. Oh yeah, weapon up. Let's go up. Have any of you tried squatting up in this game? Oh no. Okay, he's good. The sounds are amazing. Alright. I think we should go this way for a little bit. Hey, friendly. Friendly, just coming through. Yeah, I think it's right outside of this stairwell, I believe. See, I think this is actually where I died that one time. Yeah, this is it. There was this like big... Oh, it's opening. We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Friendly coming in. Friendly coming in. Friendly. Dude, it's probably like... It's fine, bro. It's fine. Nice. Cool. Hey, I'll take it. Small little wins while we're getting used to it, you know? Small little wins. Running around like an absolute noob. Making a fool out of myself. And I love every second of it. That's cool. I definitely got to get used to the movement a little bit. I'm not a huge fan, usually, of third-person shooters. There's something about it. It always takes me a little while to get used to it, but I'm not struggling as much with aiming and the gunplay in this game as I thought I would. So that's cool. That's been a cool revelation that might actually be able to get to a good place with this game as far as how that feels. How much did you enjoy AI enemies last round? Well, yeah, I loved them. Arc Raiders, you're doing a good job of making your world feel dangerous. Well done. You'd play this, but I'm sure you'd run into all the chads. I'm telling you, it's... If you're worried about that, if you'll just talk to people, you can... I'm pretty sure you can avoid probably 90% of what otherwise would be, you know, a violent interaction. People playing this... It's because it's so PvE driven that a lot of the people playing it seem to be just very intent on, like, I want to get, you know, my quest done. I want to find where I'm supposed to go. There's lots of great opportunities for like co-op stuff with like big baddies. I haven't had any of those experiences yet, but I've seen some video and I'm aware of, you know, some of the things that, like that giant spider creature, pretty awesome. But you've had 20 or so rounds so far. Maybe like 3 or 4 people actually tried to kill you in those rounds. Yeah, that seems like a pretty reasonable breakdown, I guess, of like how often you're seeing that. And, you know, mileage may vary, but this game does feel very friendly towards new players that are new to the genre. So if you've ever wanted to get into an extraction shooter, it's looking like this is going to be the game to try it out with. All right. It's time, guys. It's time. Let's switch our game back here. Boop. Okay. There we go. There we go. Look at that beautiful. Here we go. Oh, Tarkov 1.0, huh? Launching on November the 15th. Interesting. That's crazy. They've been talking about 1.0 for such a long time. Let's just hop in on the Rogue. Let's see if there's anything going on. Let's step outside, actually. Glorfa's in here. Or Glorf's an AVP, looking for group. We've also got a level 10 Necro. Scratching that itch for a while while you're at work? Nice. Beautiful. We've got Glorf, we've got... This might be... I don't know, but this might be a good day to start a new character. We'll still come back to the Rogue. I want to keep pushing the Rogue, but it might be a good opportunity to start a new one. What do you think? How aggressive should I be in putting a group together? Human Monk, Elf Ranger, Human Enchanter, okay. Dwarf Cleric. Yeah, yeah. I know this is like a common experience for you guys, for sure. And it's good. It's good to feel it. It's good to feel it. Just trying to think. I do definitely want to get a tank in the mix. Use your GM powers to start a high level character. I don't know. I don't know if that's what I want to do. Any ETA on Scar? Not yet. Try level 40 warriors in the Ash Breather tunnels. That would be something else. I'm not quite ready for that yet. I don't want to dive right into that. What level am I? I'm 12 on the rogue. Playing the newbie characters doesn't show the game off much. Level 10 comes and goes too quickly. Play something challenging. Yeah, I want to. I would like to keep pushing on the rogue today. Want to come to Bridge and AC? Of course I do. Of course I do. There you go. Absolutely. Here we go, guys. People are starving for beans. I know. I know. Listen, I know. Soon. Soon. And when I say soon, I mean soon. This is gonna be a good week. This will be a good week. Kind of get some different balls rolling. What's up, Jet City? Where have I been? I took a really long break from stringing. Stringing? I don't know what stringing is. From streaming. But I have been back now for a few months. And going strong. And having a really good time doing it. Okay. Whoop. Cool. It's good to be back. It's really good to be back. All right. We're getting back into our roguely mindset here. You remember what all my little key bindings and whatnot are. We did switch to... Okay, I remember that now. We switched to Waylay. So we're not doing backstab anymore because we got the hammer. Which is cool. What's our skill at again? Check here in just a sec. 37 damage Waylay. Crushing is... Okay, so we're getting there. Got some, Oh, yeah. Twin Fangs. Okay. It's coming back to me now. And... Corrosive Brew. That's right. That's right. Okay. Yeah, so we had our little kind of like... We typically have been starting off the fight with an explosive trap. If it's up, we'll do shadow planning. We'll come out of that with a waylay, bloodletter, twin fangs, and then we're chilling. Yeah, feels pretty good. We're doing on damage. How are we doing on damage? Please stop scrolling. 345. That's not terrible. It's not terrible. Not terrible. Did I have my level 12 skills? I did. I got Flash Bomb, which is a big one. What else did I get at level 12? Yeah, just Flash Bomb. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I feel like I'm gonna like grab something behind me here. I think we're good. How's the game audio, by the way, guys? Too loud, too quiet? Eyeball. Redkin eyeball. Needs to be a tad higher? Okay. I did some adjustments, so it's not surprising to me that it needs to be adjusted. Yep, got Corrosive Brew on there about, you know, 3/4 of the way into the fight. It's perfect timing. All right, let's get the game volume up a bit. Master volume. Okay, hold on. Slaughtering. Whoa. Whew. That was almost very interesting. Nobody saw that though, of course. It's fine. Nobody saw anything. Let me see if I can get the audio up here just a smidge. Boop. 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 Let's try that. Is that better? Let me know if that's better. Hey, what's up, Eric? Thank you. It's really, really good to be back. Listen, I just want to say really clearly. I know that you guys are excited about news. I know. I'm not being obtuse. I'm not ignoring that. I wish that I could say more. We are lining up a lot of things for some really important and exciting things to talk about, and I'm trying to be very, very careful to respect that process, and it's, believe me, like we're all feeling it too. Like everybody's excited to talk about, you know, a lot of different things. So just, you know, let's do our best for now, for a little bit longer, to enjoy hanging out together, playing the game together, you know, talking about what we can talk about. And just know that there are good times coming, good things coming. Let me, you know, this would help too if I actually put my toxins on. The parser, I see the parser coming up. This is for right now, it's a GM only thing, so that's why you're seeing it in my combat window. We're talking about what we want to potentially expose to the player, because I know a lot of you guys would really appreciate having that, at least during early access. You know, we'll see. Boom. Did I mess with it? Okay, there we go. Nah, we're chilling. Got a scavenger in the mix. Do we have a CC here? I don't think we do. I know that scavenger be dropping some bad loot, though. Man, when blackjack kick misses, that hurts. That really hurts. I wonder, is it a thing once you get flash bombed to actually hop in and out of stealth during combat to get your opportunity up? Oh, I should have gotten Shadowfall. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Maybe, maybe these kind people will be okay with me running to get that. That'd be a little bit of a run, though. Is it worth it? Pre-trap? Yeah, that's fair. And actually, we're at a place, I mean, this is such like a bottleneck anyway that be pretty easy to pre-trap here. So that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. Yeah, it's okay, Glorf. Thank you, though. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out a way to get it. Kazow! Got him. Somebody dinged. Grats. That'll do, pig. That'll do. That'll do. All right. The roadmap, it's looking good. There's, from what I have seen, it's looking really good. I know there's still some various like approvals and sign-offs on various things, but it's definitely progressing nicely. What is this hammer again? Oh yeah, that's the strength and wisdom hammer. 7 damn. Looking good. Looking good. Oh, I already have that. Okay. Where'd you hear that, T-Chief? Where'd you get your infos? Interesting. Very interesting. Oh! Do I want that? 1 stamina, 1 charisma. Is Con doing... Well, Con is giving me a hit right now, so I guess I do kind of want to keep that. I kind of want to keep that. Alright, hold on. Who are we fighting? This guy. Sorry, I keep picking it. We're good, we're good. We're good. We're good. I'm dead. Did I stand in a Ravage? Did I really? There's 2 Ravagers. That was actually one of my goals, is to not die from Ravage. Oh, true. That's true. Nixa for the win. Stamina Scales Bloodletter. I mean, honestly, it might actually be good to have that hood while we're in here, because when I don't need the hit, I can always put it on for some more damage and then switch it out as needed. So that's probably a good call. Probably a good call. Lethal, I think you're right. I think you're right. Why do you feel like you're cheating on Pantheon if you open up another game? Please don't feel that way. Don't feel that way. Enjoy other games. Seriously. We're not going anywhere. We just continue to cook. Right. It was a good experience. Very good experience. I'm pretty sure that's the tunic I already have, but I'll check. I'm not one to pass up fat loots, that's for sure. Which one was it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Dementor, thank you so much for the Prime sub. The 12 months, my friend. Thank you so much. Ooh. The Dex is mighty tasty. Mighty tasty. Okay, so we got a little bit of a beefed up bloodletter now. With that stamina that we just got, so that's cool. I'm gonna do a quick little check at the end of this fight, see how we're doing damage-wise. Dude, okay, that is one absolutely necessary thing for the sake of the combat log being usable. Is when you scroll up, it should stop scrolling down. You know what I mean? If you want to read something in this combat log, you might as well just walk out into the backyard, spray yourself with a hose for an hour, and then try to, you know, because that's about as successful as you're going to get trying to read something in this combat log. That would be about as productive of an endeavor towards getting anything done as trying to read this combat log. I'm saying whatever you were endeavoring to do, like, I'm gonna go take out the trash. You would be more likely to get the trash taken out, or you would have an equivalent experience of successfully taking out the trash by going outside and spraying yourself with a hose for an hour as you would trying to read the combat log in Pantheon right now. They are equivalent experiences, essentially, in terms of productivity, in terms of accomplishing your intended goal, you know? It makes about as much sense as eating soup with a fork. Yep. That's a very apt analogy here as well. Very apt. You gotta read it in real time, yeah. I mean, pretty much. What do we got going on over here? Oh. There we go. Don't look down. Don't look down. You're saying you don't take out the trash, Glorf? You just let it, what do you do? What do you do with the trash, then? If I'd had it all to do all over again, would I have delayed EA to have some of these basic layers done first? Oh. That's a tough question. Because a lot of good has come out of this. A lot of good. And some of it, you know, you guys won't necessarily see or know until later, you know, down the road. But, yeah, I mean, you know, it's interesting. Like, if this wasn't my game, I see what you said there. As a developer, pretend this isn't your game. I think you could definitely make a case for there being good things that would come or could have come from waiting. There's always more polish. There's always more improvements. These games are notoriously long-winded in their inching improvements along and all that. Granted, you know, there's definitely some bigger things that, you know, things that go beyond like small polish points when you start talking about things like mastery and auction house and a mail system and things of that nature. So the argument could be made, hey, it would have been really great had you had those in. You're playing for a map and other things like that. Dude, that is a rogue item. That's a rogue item. Am I wrong? 1 strength, 1 agility? Oh, man, that would have been nice. Anyway. I don't think there's... So, this always leads me back to the same question, though, of, like... There seems to be a sense that... how do I want to put this? I don't think anything is too late. I don't think anything's too late. Does that make sense? There's this idea that, like, okay, take something like Mega Bonk. All right. If you haven't played Mega Bonk, you should. It's a great game. It is a fantastic game. And soared to the top of so many charts, in the running for Game of the Year, that kind of thing. I mean, awesome game. But at the end of the day, Mega Bonk is the kind of game that you expect to see a big increase in interest, a big increase in concurrent players, tons of people playing it, binging the game, playing it hard, and then it falls off. And while there are going to be return players for various reasons, you kind of play the game and spend your interest on it, and then there are fewer reasons to return to it, because by design, it is an incredible, highly focused game loop that, you know, once you've really dug deep into it and gone far in it, you know, it's like it doesn't really change a whole lot from there. Those are the kind of games where I'm like, yeah, I would understand people saying, like, you know, I don't know, dead game, or, You know, you're never gonna get your players back. Whatever. MMOs are so different. MMOs are so different. They grow, they expand, they change. Like, they evolve in so many different ways, and so I don't know. I just don't ascribe or subscribe to the idea that whoever has stopped playing Pantheon for now, you know, for reasons like server population, or are we dead? Server population, you know, this class or that class not being finished. Yeah, we're totally dead, aren't we? Yep. You know, those things will that will change. Like, there's going to come a point in time. I think it's going to be really interesting, honestly. There's reasons over the next several months, and each individual month having its own reason or multiple reasons, where I would fully expect to see a surge of interest kind of renewed based on, you know, the updates, some of the things that we're improving, some of the things we're changing, like various things. And I think it'll be interesting. But the test is always 1.0. It's always 1.0. Play what together? Peak? That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Playing Peak with Bronson. What? That would be silly. That would be silly, Bronson. Silly. The game and audience is too niche to predict anything for Pantheon's future. Maybe. I tend to look at the EA response as a good kind of, you know, foreteller of the kind of interest that's out there. And I think it's big. It's big. You know, when Pantheon EA hit, we did not expect the kind of response that we got. We didn't. Yeah, I mean, typical Rick, it was more than that. And it hasn't stopped since then. Slowed down, but it hasn't stopped. And yeah, you're talking about kind of a fraction of, like, what, you know, when you think about the kind of people that play EA, it's a subset. It's a subset of the total number of people that will play once the game launches, because that's just how EA goes. So I just, you know, I have very high hopes and expectations based on what we've seen thus far. I think there's every reason to think that once Pantheon is finished and it's more fleshed out and, you know, has a lot of its mechanics and features, I think it's going to be an amazing game. I think it's going to stand really strongly, kind of with its own identity. Like I said before, there's room for Monsters and Memories, there's room for Adrenaline Online, and there's room for Pantheon, because they're all three doing unique things. Period. Like, end of discussion. They are not the same games. They are not the same experience. It is I just find it strange when people say, you know, well, you're either going to play Monsters and Memories or Pantheon. Why? Why would you play one or the other? Not both. Why would you play Adrenaline or Pantheon and not both? I mean, I get the argument of time investment, but let's be honest, like, you know. Yeah, I mean, I can get behind that there's only time for one main MMO. I think that's fair, but I don't know. I mean, you guys tell me. I may be wrong, but my perception is that people's play rhythms and game rhythms have just changed. Like, even us, you know, we represent the largely, you know, we're interested in things like Pantheon, Monsters and Memories, Agilent Online, these things because we played EverQuest. We were there to experience EverQuest, and so we represent kind of that classic core crowd, and yet I would say that even for a lot of us, our game kind of styles, our playing styles have changed. We don't, you know, a lot of people now play multiple games. They don't just play one game. And they often play lots of different genres as well. But I don't know. I find it hard to believe that people are only going to be playing one MMO. The EVE Online people only play one MMO. That's fair. That's fair. That is a little bit of a different beast for sure. If life keeps lifing, you're going to be playing 0 MMOs. That's, hey, I feel that. That's fair. I guess where I'm coming from with this, and you know, like I said, I could be wrong. I mean, my perspective is only one perspective, but I just, as I've grown up and gone through playing several different MMOs, most of the people that have been in my ecosystem that I'm aware of, they've always had a couple of MMO like subscriptions or just playtime going at once. Like I mean, that's just kind of what I'm used to, I guess. So I maybe wrongly assume that that's, you know, kind of the common approach, but I know that that's been my experiences. You know, when I was playing with my buddies, we had a WoW subscription going, we had an EQ subscription going, and then when a new game would drop, you know, we try it out for a month or two and see. But yeah. And Joskar makes a really good point. Like, unless, you know, if you've got 3 similar games where there's any similarity at all, or even if it's even not, like, let's just say 3 MMOs, right? They're totally different concepts, totally different play style, whatever. But you've got 3 of them and they're all dropping at the same time. Then you got a problem. Because if they're all dropping at the same time, you want to have that initial experience, right, of getting in right at the start, and, you know, you want to be there at the beginning and all that. And you are going to have to make a hard decision of, like, you know, which one are we going to do it with. But if they're not dropping at the exact same time, then I think it becomes about more experimenting with the different ones. And then I guess if you're only going to end up with one, it's figuring out which one you like the most. So that's fair. But I mean, it would be probably in the best interest of all of these games that are in development right now to try and avoid all launching right at the same time. Because it really doesn't stand to benefit anybody too much to do that. I did EQ, quit EQ because of job and started WoW. Quit WoW because Blizzard lost their way and played Tab. Sorry. Stopped Tab and picked up D2R. In between those on different breaks was StarCraft, COH, some others, but always one at a time. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. That is fair. It's definitely harder to do with MMOs too. I mean, that's no question about that. They are more intensive. Yeah, T-Chief, I don't know. At the end of the day, like, we want to be smart. We want to be wise. We also, we need to make sure Pantheon's ready. Like, what's going to be best for our players, what's going to be best for Pantheon long term is that when Pantheon launches, that it's ready. And not that it, it's... Because I think at the end of the day, that's what's going to shake out anyway. It's like, you want to, if there is competition, you want to be competing between games that are really, complete, finished, well done. And, so, I don't know. Yeah, typical Rick. It's a great point, but I mean, what I would put back on you guys is like, that's what's going to be so interesting about it. I'll just say this. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, I don't know. I don't have the answer. But I don't know. Like, it just seems like it'd be really difficult to let an MMO that you have an interest in, that you're excited about, especially with all the ways that you're going to see Pantheon develop and expand and deepen between now and then, for 1.0 to come and go and be like, I'm not going to, I don't know. It just seems like it'd be really tough to do. Because it's been tough for me to do. Like, if I'm excited about something, even if I'm deep in something else, it's like, man, I got to try it. And then then what happens. Like, maybe it gets its hooks in you, and maybe it doesn't. But yeah, at least try it. Yeah. Poor Kamix, 100%. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like, our mentality, even as developers, should really be the support and the championing of any project in this genre, because we want this genre to stay healthy. We want to stay relevant. And because people like options, right? Like, not every game is for everybody. So options are ultimately, they're good. Perfect is absolutely the enemy of good. That's heard 100%. We repeat that mantra often internally. Yeah. And just let me play. I agree with you too. The Pantheon's differentiators are going to be very important to more and more lean into, emphasize, highlight, for sure. I mean, with Badia Dakara and that, the whole area with all the underwater stuff that we're doing, like, even just things like getting the pressure climate online and being able to experience that for the first time, of like, going deep enough where you start to, you're starting to see like your screen crack a little bit, and you're hearing these hairpin fractures, and you kind of the sense and the feeling and the audio that you get as you get deeper and deeper. Those types of things, like there's still so many moments that have yet to be experienced and seen to really put on display everything that we're building towards, that I really do believe that some of the parts are going to be very, very powerful, like very impactful, very compelling. At the very least, to compel people to want to give it a try. So I'm just so freaking ready for like us to get to the point where we can start talking about some of this stuff in more definitive detail, so that you guys, we're just at that weird inflection point, and it is what it is. But when we can really like take a look at these things in more transparency and more clarity of like what's coming and what order and what's it going to look like and how's it going to work, and yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. We're going to be having, guys, we'll even be having some different conversations next week than we're having right now, kind of thing. Like, it's going to be getting real. It's going to be getting real soon. Do I consider... Oh, you're talking to Just Let Me Play, not me. Can you say for sure if Pantheon will ever be completed through 1.0? What is your degree of confidence there? 100%. 100% confidence. You know what I'm ready for? I'm ready to anger the core audience by letting them die more often. Okay. Thank you, Bronson. Yeah, in this case, soon might actually be soon. Typical Rick. It might actually be. Did I ever play Rift? Did I ever play? Did I? I don't think I did. If I did, it was like, very, very little. Are the fractures in Pantheon the same as rifts and rift? No. There could be some that work in a similar way. My understanding of fractures and rift, or rifts and rift, is that they were more dynamic, like event-based things. Whereas Pantheons are more, for the most part, they're more static and kind of like anchors in the environment, kind of environment defining. But we have talked about, potentially exploring a more dynamic approach to certain fractures. And then also, this again, I don't know enough about Rift to say, but I think we're going to wrap it up here. Okay, cool. Well, hey, we got further towards 13. It's fine. Oh, the bag was up there. It was no drop, though. Ooh. That was a good group. That was a great experience. I know that. Thank you for the group, guys. If any of you are listening, really appreciate it. That was really good. Sorry for some of my distractedness, but that was awesome. Great XP. You're watching Stranger Things with the family right now? Nice. We actually just finished watching all of it up through season 4 with our oldest over the summer. It was awesome. Oh, PowerGen, awesome. Very cool. Yeah, it was a pleasure indeed. That was a great group. That was great. Great. We're going to go pick up Shadowfall right now so that we don't forget. Hey. I love that armor. That's so cool. Do you plan on ramping up the team to achieve 1.0 more quickly, or is this a I have 100% confidence? Oh my Christmas. All right, buddy. Let's go. You want to play games? We'll play games. Oh, we good. We good. I need to be careful, though. That was a good reminder that we are running into Bolt territory. What did I miss? Or as I say, I have 100% confidence we'll complete it by the time I retire. No, we're not interested in dragging it along. You know, any length of time beyond what is necessary. This is the kind of thing, though. I'm not gonna say anything about this until we get a little bit further, kind of in the next few weeks or so, and expect some more info to be coming out. You know, kind of set the stage a little bit, and I will feel more free to talk through some of these things as we reach some of those information milestones. So yeah. Yes, we're gonna go stealth because I'm getting scared. What else did I miss? Typical Rick. Awesome. Good. I mean, guys, that's one of the reasons I started streaming, because the wait sucks, and you know, as much as this can be a connection point of, you know, being able to come out here and say, like, hey, we're doing great, things are going well, even though I'm not I'm certainly not as loose-lipped as I would like to be and was. I can at least, you know, vaguely point at things that are coming up that we're going to talk about, and then hopefully that's worth something. But yeah, we are doing really good, guys. We really are. We really are. We're mid-season 3. They're getting so old looking from season 1. I know. Joppa, you really even playing Pantheon if you don't abuse Stuckbind? Yeah. Fusoya, you're right. I'm considering this kind of my unique, like, Joppa challenge. It's kind of my unique challenge. Solo, not solo self-found, but group self-found, no /stuck. Fusoya, I'm so ready for us to make this NPC change, because I want to be able to start seeing if I can peel off one of these guys and take him out. I'm tired of running by this place and being like, oh, well, these are group NPCs, I can't do anything. I'm so ready. I'm so excited about that. Just letting you know, in case you didn't know. Was my... So, you guys that have been streaming longer than I have, I'm looking at my stats, and right now it says that my lagged frames are 115 out of almost 1.3 million, and my dropped frames are 163 out of 504K. Both of them in parentheses read 0%, like 0.0%. But given that there is actually an amount, 163 drop frames, 115 lagged frames, how are we doing? Because I'm also simulcasting right now, and I'm simulcasting at, I mean, I think I'm at like 23K or 23 megabytes per second total bit rate. Is everything holding up okay? Some better visual. I think I can take off stealth now. I think I'm safe. Looks fine on Twitch. Nice. Okay. Good. Good. I actually stream at 8K bitrate for Twitch, even though 6K is the max. Because I've read enough little things that say 8K might make a difference to just try it. But okay. Come on now. Guys, listen. You're young, you're adventurous. You got the world in front of you, and you're attacking anybody that runs by. It did not have to go like that, guys. Come on now. Do better. Yeah, I know the wizards are getting excited. I know summoners are starting to get excited too. At you know, having their turn coming up. Yeah, the bears misidentified me as Redbeard Flynn. That's fine. I understand. I do not hold it against them. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. Right there. Plain as day. Plain as day. Most streamers you know run at 2K streaming. Well. Well. Was that my Irish accent? No. All right. So I got Shadowfall. Let's check it out. Descend on an enemy from the shadows. Deals high physical damage at a reduced threat rate and bypassing 20% of the armor class. Must be above the target. Requires stealth. Okay. When's the next Arc Raiders game? It's coming up at the end of this stream, actually. We're going to do at least one more run here. I want to go try this out, though. Where are you going to fit on the bar? Actually... No. No, I want this to be shift plus... Above the target, stealth, and 3 opportunity points, and 1 minute cooldown. Hold on, wait a second. I've been under the impression you guys have been wanting me to get Shadowfall because it's so good. And now what I'm starting to think is the opposite of that. How dare you? Do I need daggers for this? No. Okay, so you can use anything. Let me find something that at least gives me a little bit of XP. You wanted me to get my rogue past 10 to see how poopy they become. Shadow poop. Guys, this is what I have to put up with Bronson. Like, anyway. It's the hardest hitting opener that rogues get. Okay, well, let's see. So I got to be above. Now, let me just go with me here for a sec, okay? When I originally envisioned this idea for Shadowfall, it was meant to come hand in hand with a couple of things that also were part of the general rogue kit. And one of those things was Wall Climber's Glue. And Wall Climber's Glue was meant to be basically a ground target ability that you could click on a vertical surface to, and it literally was inspired by the glue gun in Prey. If you've ever played 2017 Prey, there's the glue gun and you can shoot the wall. Kind of creates this like wad of glue that you can climb on. And so the idea with Wall Climber's Glue is that you could throw this concoction that would hit a vertical surface and create like a little platform. And then onto that platform, you could shadow step and then shadowfall from there. And you could preemptively do that to prep yourself for a shadowfall. And that shadowfall would then need to be powerful enough, potent enough, that would be worth that kind of pre-warming. Now, you can do the same thing, obviously, by climbing up, if you're in a place where climbing is doable. But that gets a little tricky, depending on where you're at. So that was the original idea behind Shadowfall, is that you'd be able to pair it with this Wall Climber's Glue and create like a little platform for yourself. So especially like in camps and things like that, where someone's pulling back to a location, you would have this kind of consistent means to get above the target. Now, what has happened since then, a couple things. We've introduced the concept of knockdowns, and I believe it still works this way, that if a target's in a knocked down state, then you are considered above them, which would be sufficient for Shadowfall. And then obviously if there's any kind of actual difference in the vertical difference there, and I don't think it has to be much. Okay, here we go. Here's some non-elites. Can you guys think we can take a yellow non-elite? Do we try this? I'm going to get rid of like a ghost. I don't feel like we need it in this situation. We're going to add our decoy back. Like that. We're going to watch Eunuch as he runs around. It's part of the experience. We don't really need Smoke Trick. I kind of want to move Smoke Trick over. Bring our little dodgy guy right here. Okay. We're going to get rid of our buffs. Oh, I hate to get rid of this, but we're going to do it because I want to see what this really feels like. For realsies. I feel like Root Trap is going to be better for us than Caltrops in this situation. I want to actually be able to park something. Let's check our toxin. Okay, yeah, we definitely need to
Refresh these. Refresh. Oh, I'm going to feel it, huh? Okay. Not unless I have some killer weapons? Okay. Yeah, his eunuch lags his way along. Okay, stamina's probably good. Stam. Oh boy, it's gonna be interesting. I'm glad I sold when I went to town. That was good. All right, let's think. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to kind of do what we did back in Throne Fast, right? We'll just lay a couple of traps. So we'll start with our explosive trap. We'll put down our root trap. Yeah. Can we shadow fall from here? Get our opportunity back. Whoa. Root him! Dude. That was some sick damage. Like, that is a crazy opening round right there. Now, I crit Shadowfall, though, right? Like, that's what made it so ridiculous. No. $170 damage with Shadowfall. Explosive Decoy coming in 55 damage. Then boom, another 56 damage with Explosive Trap. Boom, boom, boom. We're talking within 5 seconds, this thing has taken... It's almost 300 damage, guys. Yeah, we'll run it again. You know, we'll run it again. It's just one time, but I gotta say, like, that was sick. That felt really good. Yep, we'll try it again. We'll try it again. We'll run it again. We'll run it again. But that felt really good. That was awesome. And again, I'm trying to think through this of the lens of like some of the upcoming NPC changes, because they're going to be a lot harder than that. I mean, they're going to be harder than that. I don't want to say a lot harder than that until we get into some of the details and we actually kind of, you know, feel it out, because, you know, I don't want to send the wrong message. Because the you know, what I want to see is that even after the NPC changes, maybe not with a yellow would, well, I would say not even maybe, not with a yellow. But if we're going like for a dark blue or something after these changes, I really want to be able to, with enough like skill and good play, to pull something like that off. So anyway, all right, let's try this again. We'll run it again. Is there another? Let's see if we find another level 13. Let's Ghost level 10. What did we fight? Wayward Trapper. Let's find another one of those. Yes. Yes. Jeff, yeah, I mean that is part of the goal here, is to push past level 10 and get as much of the full experience as I can, making time to get as much of it as I can, for sure. Come on now. We might have to just start taking these guys out. You know what I remember? And why this spot in particular is special to me? You may have heard of him. It's a dude named Kungan. He's a big WoW player, guild leader, streamer. Early on, he played Pantheon around EA and did a decent amount of streams playing Pantheon, and would just gush about, everything. I mean, he was just kind of in awe, in a way, it seemed like, of there's a game that exists again that kind of is invoking some of those same feelings from EQ. How dark it was at night, how hard the game was, how challenging it was, how on your toes you had to be. You were constantly running around, aware of your surroundings. And I remember a specific stream watching him in this spot here, and just how often I felt like he would just have these moments of like loving what the experience that we've crafted here. And that's the kind of stuff that I go back to, and I'm like, when we push this game out the door, I just feel like it's going to be a really important game to a lot of people. Sorry, just kind of in my feels there for a bit. But it was just, and understand, like, I'm appreciative, and it matters a lot to me when I hear that from anybody. When you hear it from someone like Kungan, who is, played so much World of Warcraft, so much classic WoW, hardcore WoW, retail WoW, who was like an OG EQ player as well. But it's when you have somebody that loves World of Warcraft as much as he does, who was able to enjoy Pantheon as much as he did, that was really interesting to me and felt really meaningful. So it'd be cool to see him come back at some point once we get closer, or once we launch. Anyway, you've never been more excited for a game than Pantheon. That's awesome, AK. That's really cool to hear. Yeah, Tally as well. Tally played for a bit. And these are guys that I'm pretty sure, like, great examples of they have a limit, to how far they're going to go in EA versus, what they would plan to do at launch. So we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, sorry. I don't think I'm going to be able to find another 13, so let's go ahead and try this guy. So let's do our little setup here. We're going to put down our explosive trap. We're going to reapply our decoy. Hopefully we don't get spawned on here. Okay, we'll put down our root trap. Building up all our little tricks and trinkets. Sinister Strike's active, and now we begin. As soon as we get enough opportunity. Pow. Oof! Explosive trap, root trap, root trap. Bam! Oh yeah, chat. Granted, 1 level lower. That was sick. That feels so good. Could it go sideways? Yes, but that's part of the fun. I see you.
お前はもう死んでいる。
So, okay. Tell me. What am I missing? Yeah, he did backstab me there pretty good. I saw that. A yellow beast. Yeah, I like how it feels to run that much. I like what I'm saying is, yeah, that's what a trap is. You wanna lead somebody back into it. They think you're running away. But no. No, you're not running away. You're leading them to their demise. Here, we're gonna do it again. Well, let me rest up. Yeah, Necro 100%. And we've got, I mean, that's a lot of the work ahead of us, is to iron that out, kind of smooth that out. For sure. Yeah. But I would argue this, without diminishing anything, that getting that first hook right, or close to right, where you can play a game and really love what you experience in that 1 to 10, that's so important. It's really hard. I mean, that is in some ways kind of the, well, it's the first step. It's certainly not the end of the story by any means, but it's the first step. So having that foundation is really, it's encouraging. And so now we just build on it. Improve it. Yeah. Yeah. And now we gotta make the rest just as good and awesome. Just as clean and strong and smooth and fun. And I think we're on our way. I really do. All right, here we go. Third time's a charm, right? Third time is the charm. How do we want to do this? Let's actually do it off to the side here. Get a little bit of distance so I can get my decoy set. I feel like this might... Okay, we're good. Re-stealth immediately. Yeah, I think we're good. So we put the root trap here. And now we just get a little bit of, yeah. Sinister strikes, get a little bit of height. It's getting dark and scary. Here we go. Now, you miss. I just totally DPS'd through the root trap there. It's fine. Cannot wait till that thing is more, like, sturdy. Whew. Chat, I'm sorry. That feels really good. I like it. It's a good vibe, too. You're setting up your, like, you know, my traps and my kind of my plan. Feels good. Now, Bronson, you're saying you don't like running as much. What do you mean by that? Are you coming from the perspective of like a combat rogue in WoW kind of thing? Solo rogue life is having to get those initial biggies, because if it comes down to a toe-to-toe fight, more than 20 seconds, it will go bad eventually. Yeah. Magic Page, great point. Like, what has not happened yet is I have not missed that initial Shadowfall. So yeah, if I missed that, and certainly if I missed, you know, any other big hits after that, very different outcome. So that's fair. That Shadowfall hit is so strong. Well, I don't know. I definitely don't think most rogues have a skill issue. I certainly don't. I'm not a, you know, I wouldn't say that I'm a highly skilled rogue. So I'm probably, there's probably something I haven't experienced yet. But it also might be in the feel. I know it's a joke. I know. Oop. Hey there. Do we want to try it with a bear? Let's try it with a bear. See what happens. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, rogues. There's a little bean. Fusoi says Waylay's getting a pretty significant buff next patch. Cooldown is coming down to make it a little more competitive with backstab. Smaller numbers, but faster cycles. Hoorah. Rabbit won't flee also. Yeah, okay, let's give this guy a try. Let me, maybe set up like right here. So we'll do explosive. Let's put down a root trap. Sister strikes. Bear, can you come down off the hill there for me, please? Thank you so much. It's so nice of you. Hello. Oh, that was sick. Root trap got him in his charge. Toe to toe. Dodge, shadow clone. I don't know, guys. I think it feels good. I think it feels good. We'll revisit this. We'll revisit this. Can they get the NPC version of Waylay? Because that version slaps. That's funny. I can't do that at the moment. All right. Sorry if this has been answered before, but will the Necropet get another look? I wouldn't be mad if you took a page from a Vanguard Abomination where you added pieces to pets to get them stronger PS. I have faith in the team to put Necro on top where they belong. Nice. Necro definitely has, you know, some updates and a pass coming for it for sure. For those of you waiting patiently. It's very possible that Necropets could get a little bit of a glow up. I don't know that we'll go the Abomination route. I think we're pretty happy with the more kind of skeletal route, but I think starting to see a better visual distinction between once you graduate into like a more warrior pet, a more mage-like pet, a more rogue-like pet, I think there's some cool distinctions we can make there. And then, you know, the possibility of like ultimate forms and things like that, I think is always cool and something worth pursuing. So, but we probably won't go into the Abomination route. The moment Pantheon feels worse as you level up. At low levels, you are constantly getting new skills at a decent pace. Leveling doesn't feel too long. Items from crafting actually feel impactful. You have choices on where to go to group. The more you level up, the longer it takes to get to that next level. You have limited choices on where to group. Armor from crafting is outpaced from dropped armor pieces. There are massive holes in your gear due to limited itemization. All new skills are new ranks. What makes me happy, Grey Fox, is that literally everything in your list and more is we agree with. Number one, that's the important thing to voice. We agree that those are issues, and we are going to be addressing them. And it is going to be a beautiful day. Shadowfall is a skill that it feels good to use, similar to how good it feels to use Soaring Dragon Punch on a monk, or how good it feels to use the Ranger's Ender's Volley. And these other classes don't have overwhelming restrictions to use these while skills in combat. A way to use Shadowfall in combat would be great. A way that does not require spinning Flash Bomb or Escape Artist. Yep. Yeah, heard, AK. I hear you on the pace. Yeah, lethal herd. That's something when we get to the point where we are. That's something that I can talk to Fusoya about a little bit. Is because, like I said, the idea with the rogue through like the wall climber's glue, something like a grappling hook. Shadowfall is something that they should ideally, and whether it's a mastery thing, so maybe, again, this is another perfect inflection point where you could say, like, okay, if mastery, or if Shadowfall functions just like it does right now, baseline, but there are options through mastery to potentially improve or make it more usable, more available. That's an interesting thing. That's a really interesting inflection point, especially if that's juxtaposed versus some other pretty interesting inflection points where you really are choosing, like, am I wanting to be, more of a toe-to-toe rogue? Or am I wanting more, to kind of lean into some of these subterfuge-oriented skills? And Shadowfall, any one of these might not. Shadowfall might be something that is shared, among the different kind of like types of focuses or where you're leaning into on a rogue. I don't know if that made sense, but I definitely think there are some ways we can make Shadowfall feel a little bit more usable within the context of combat outside of that single opener. If you could get to a point where you could use it again during combat, I think that'd be sick. But in situations like this where you're out in the open, what are you doing? Are you leveraging trees? Maybe. Once you can climb these bad boys. All right, let's try it with the skeleton here. Let's see if our good fortune can continue. And by that I mean skill, obviously. Obviously. Ooh, scary. Ooh, that was a nice Shadowfall hit. He's rooted. He is so rooted. What happens if I flash bomb? Do you start regenerating like immediately? Ooh! Ow. This guy does hurt a little bit. Okay. I kind of lost track of what I did there. I flash bombed. Would he have started regenerating there? Did it? Okay. Yeah, so he had started regenerating a little bit. Maybe that's worth it? Thank you, Job. Really love the way Pantheon feels, but it feels more and more incomplete the higher level you go. Yeah, it does. Can't wait for the day when we can fully explore places like Tower of the Mad Mage, Fairthale, Rulon. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Me too. Me too. Good days are on the horizon, my friend. Hang in there. We're cooking. We're cooking. Your issue with Rogue is they get torn to pieces anytime they can't set up first. Most other classes can get jumped and still win. Dude, I know. I'm so excited about our deserts. I would imagine our first desert will probably be Kaga Sands, and man, that's going to be so fun to work on a desert zone. You're guessing it will be brown? Why? Why would you guess that? Spectre? What are you talking about? Marrow axe. I want a marrow axe. So what would you guys suggest as a good item to chase right now? If you were a level 12 rogue, what item would you want? What weapon would you want to chase? Akinox Fang. Okay. Dude, Rip Smack would be so good. Poison tipped twig. The PTT. Bone-handled quick blade. Where do the bone-handled quick blades drop again? The spider in HC, yeah. Harathana. Wait, easy farm. Malkel. What's up, Malkel, by the way? What are you talking about? What's an easy farm? Giant snake fangs. Oh, the Rip Smack. Yeah, keep in mind, I'm talking about my level, and I'm talking like legit. This is like, where can I actually like, what is reasonable for me to go for at my level? Not, getting a group together and whatnot. And I'm assuming that we're talking about things that would need a group. Let's try another Skelly here. Going Skelly hunting. Bitter Bone. Rip Smack. Okay. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. At least not right now. I mean, here pretty soon, like, as long as I got a few more levels, I might be able to maybe, well, I don't know if I'd still be able to do it solo, but I could at least do it with like a duo or a trio, maybe. Pachow. I don't... Did he miss my trap? I think he did. Okay, this is going to be interesting right here. I feel like we're starting off at a little bit of a bad place. Yeah, I see. Hey, no. No, it's not your turn. Not your turn yet. He was coming over here to try to get involved. Did you guys see that? He was trying to get involved. Farmer Warmonger's Totem. I've heard that camp can take a little while. Ooh, there's level 13. That's what I want to try. That's what I want to try. So, here's kind of an interesting discussion question. Oh yeah, I remember that, Malcal. That was crazy. I think you were legitimately the first person to loot one of those. Here's a discussion question. How are you guys liking the placeholder system? Hmm? Okay. It's going to be kind of an interesting setup here. Good question, Skiach. That is in fact, the question. What is the alternative? What is the alternative to a placeholder system? Come on. Bro. Yeah, we're just gonna nope out of that for now. Hopefully. Okay, what happened? Why didn't I nope out of that? What happened? That was a verified nope. Oh no 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 no. What happened? You just experienced the rogue escape fail. It's very, very rare that I've ever pulled that off. I can recall once ever. So you're saying the first time I've used Flash Bomb in a combat situation to get away from something, I experienced the very, very, very rare phenomenon of the rogue escape fail. Is that what we're saying here? You put a mastery point in a ninja. Well, we are having some discussions about, what can be done potentially. Just some alternatives. I don't think we'll ever fully get away from placeholders, or there being some things that are, kind of a traditional placeholder driven spawn. But there are some other options. There's forced spawns, there's wait, was that a bear? I really want to get this Skelly. I really want to see what a level 13 feels like. Hold on. Hold that thought, chat. Hold that thought. Hold on. Oh, man. Come on. I need to stop using Sinister Strikes until I'm, ready to pounce. Need to get above this guy. Works. Guys, where are my traps? Why do I do this? Okay. Hello, sir. I mean, it's dark. Okay, well, you know, we didn't do our traps. We didn't have our trap situation, so this is interesting. But we're still doing okay. Okay. I mean, it feels pretty good to me. I'm gonna be honest. It feels pretty good to me. And this is with, you know, well, I mean, yeah, this is with pretty level appropriate, gear appropriate stuff. You know, I'm not twinked. I don't have any buffs. You know, it's not bad. Not bad. Skiatch, no, we don't have anything like that. That's part of what we're discussing right now is, you know, potentially, you know, some of these subsystems that would be something like that, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I think so. I think it would be cool too. Either having, you know, so many placeholders before a force spawn, or we've even talked about doing like a placeholder will always, like the spawn will always happen after a placeholder. So when you see a placeholder, so you're still waiting for the placeholder to spawn, but it's like if the placeholder spawns, then you know the next spawn will be the boss kind of thing, or the name or whatever. So there's some sense of like, it's not just this endless, you know, it could be another 24 hours kind of a thing, but it's like, you know, you're waiting for that pH, the pH spawns, and you know, okay, we know the next spawn's going to be the thing. Something like that. That's one of the ideas we've talked about. And then another one is exactly that there would be kind of a, what do they call it? Like a pity rule or something like that, where if you get so many placeholders, then that means the next one will be the boss kind of thing. Yeah, Dwarf Man. And that's, you know, the Warmonger's Totem is definitely an example of a problematic item. It comes really early in the leveling process. It's so good that it's essentially, it's kind of seen as a required item. And so you're very early on having to devote a massive amount of time to try to get this item. You know, I'm okay with things like that coming much later, where it's like part of your kind of more in-game expansion, like horizontal progress and progression as a character. If you want to really go after that extreme of a chase item, it really is not good coming in as early as it does. And it's just too strong of an item for what it is. I mean, it's just, you know, it just is. In fact, a lot of the problem with like power creep in the game comes from the exponential effect that these clickies have when you combine, you know, the Warmonger's Totem and the Skelly Illusion clicky, and then a couple of other ones when they're all combined together. You know, it's just so. You know, these are things that are going to be part of just ongoing balance and things like that. All right, we're going to do another level 13 here. Man, I can't. Yeah, I'm excited when we can start talking about some stuff. Woo! Which of the woods feels great? Good. Good. Nice. All right, let's see if I can actually find my traps. Hello, traps. Traps. Thank you. Was that the root trap? I think it was. Don't use your bow, my friend. Okay, this could be problematic. Exceedingly. I don't think we're going to survive this. Chat. Where am I going? What am I feel like I'm about to like wander into just absolute death. Okay. Why are you so low? What? This is a mistake, but we're making it anyway. What happened? What happened there? We got aggro. Flash bomb failed again. Second time. But then what made them get so low health? Were they just ticking from bloodletter? Yeah, Quackstall agreed. Yeah. It was the dots then, okay. Okay. Well, I mean, that's cool. I mean, we kind of kited there a little bit. That was nice. I only have one decoy, right? Explosive decoy. I don't have any other ones yet. Interesting. Oh, yeah, the Shadow Clone. Yeah. Yeah. Rogue's aggro drop works about as well as Monk's Feign Death. So, Fuso, what's going on with Flash Bomb? Are we aware of why it's not working right now? Or why it's inconsistent? Because both times I've tried it, I didn't have a dot on me. There is an aggro drop component to it, right? Automatically activating Shadow Walk. Oh. Oh, because the stun is what's actually aggroing them. Interesting. Okay. Well, I want to talk about that one a little bit. Yeah, just so everyone's really, really clear. All of the clickies need to be I'm just gonna say it, they need to be nerfed. They are too powerful. Now, in addition to that, please understand that one of the things that we are going to do as we get closer and closer to 1.0 is, for a lot of these items, we're likely going to be finding some different places for them to live, because when 1.0 drops, and we're not going to do this with everything, but when 1.0 drops, we don't want players coming in knowing exactly where everything is, exactly where everything drops to the T after, however many, however much time that we've spent in early access. We don't want it to be like alien and totally unfamiliar, but we're going to be shaking things up a little bit. And you can expect, for example, with something like the totem, the Warmonger's totem, it would probably be much better suited to come and play at a higher level. Like, that would be a higher level item, as opposed to where you can get it now. So that's what I mean. Things like that. And, the War Master that drops it, he may end up moving around too. It'll be part of the freshening up that we do in prep for launch, so that there's that new game smell for everybody. Coming in and really learning, like, this world a little bit all over again. It's gonna be good. Well, the question, so that's all part of the process too. I mean, I know Codeman was in, it was last week, one of our design meetings last week. He was talking about the Ash Breather's loot, specifically Teldaedris, her loot, and the quest reward and things like that need to be bumped up quite a bit. It's all tuning. Yeah. Yeah, Briar, I mean, we would like for EA to get as close to feeling like 1.0 as we can along the way. It'll take some time before it's like feeling truly like 1.0, but that's definitely the orientation of everything right now. Is we're looking towards a 1.0 launch. We're working on everything to get it into a 1.0 state. Yeah, that's definitely a good way to think about it. What about these spiders? Let's try this now that I can start seeing a little bit again. The problem is I keep placing my traps and then forgetting where they are. That's no bueno. Okay, so we're gonna keep them right behind us. Let's go ahead and pop Sinister Strikes. We'll probably have to jump, huh? Ooh. Okay. So right back this way. Perfect. No, not perfect. There we go. I forgot. Don't you dare shoot an arrow at that thing. Don't you dare. I'm assuming these guys still have some pretty potent poison. We're just chilling. Oh! There's the bite. There's the... Okay. We're good. Oh, yeah. Okay. I actually want to loot those. Bear tallow? The tallow of a large bear. Pardon me, do you have any spare bear tallow? Why, thank you. It's Ronick. Ronick. Oh, really? As a jewel crafter, you need a bunch of bear tallow? Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that goes without saying. That's the first thing I think of when I think of jewelry is just mountains of bear tallow. No, I have not shown off any wild bloods yet. No, we are still a bit under wraps on that front. Small plague beetle. Okay, I want to try that as well. I kind of just want to get a feel for what these different NPCs feel like. I remember when we added these guys, I do not recall what we kitted them out with. Oh, hello. Hold on. Hold on there. Hold on there. I can't remember if those boars are aggro or not. They're not. Okay, good. All right. Boom. I don't even know why I bother with that root trap. I probably need to separate them a bit more. Okay, this is going to be an easy fight. I'm going to try this. So if I run and I do... See? Yeah. Yeah, we should definitely talk about that one. See what we want to do there. Because I like the stun, but maybe the stun radius is just too large. So you can be a little bit more like, if I really want to leverage the stun, I can get up close and use it. But if I'm trying to get away, you know, being able to sprint for a bit and then use it, you know, I should be able to get far enough away sprinting that I can use it more as an escape mechanism. I think that would be good. Ronick the Hype Man Trochanter. All right, so here's what we're going to do, chat. We're going to find one more thing to try. I want to try to find something that is, I don't know, interesting. So give me some, if we could find a wild spell, that would be cool. They may be, oh no, they're way too high level, aren't they? Those wandering wild spells. That would be fun. But once we find the next target, we're going to take it down. And then, as promised, we're going to hop into at least one more quick little Arc Raiders round before I call it a day. Because it is getting about that time. About that time, my friends. Where's... What... The Wandering Wild spells... Aren't they like mid-teens? Am I totally misremembering that? I don't think they spawn over in this area. So what would be a good thing to fight? What should I fight? Tell me. What target? Something that's going to be a challenge. Should I try to take on one of those Whisperwind Asps? Those are probably too high level, aren't they? I kind of want to try it, though. Lark's the Weaponsmith. Drop several good rogue weapons for your level. If you can get a group, Broodling, Skitterfang, drop a great dagger for your level. Ooh. Oh yeah, in the Gobby Caves. Huh. What does Lark's drop again? Alright, let's try the Trapper. Let's see if we can, if the name Trapper's up. I'm pretty sure, I know we saw that guy running here earlier, so maybe camped. Nope. Looks like this was cleared out pretty recently. Easier to get ethereal weapons from Manor? Yeah. Yeah. That's probably true. Well, let's at least, I want to at least take down this level 13. Not you. Not you. Was it you? Yes, it was. Okay. Without doing too much reconnaissance, I'm just going to set up here. And I popped that way too early, but maybe that's okay. Oh! Okay. We're good. We are good. Chat, I don't know why you're freaking out. We're good. We are so good. Look at that root trap doing work. Splitting the pole. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. That feels good. And you know what? You know what? It's... Oh, hold on. I was about to say something cool. Hold on. What? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I wasn't even close to the guy. I'm dead. No, like, see, that right there puts a bad taste on the whole thing. Can we even verify that Flash Bomb works when you don't stun it? I was gonna say something cool. I was gonna say, and now it was like I wasn't even there, and I was gonna flash bomb while the dude was still rooted, and it was gonna be beautiful. But of course, I turned around and he was running into my face, and then even though I put a ton of distance between me and can we confirm that flash bomb is working? when you don't touch the thing. Flash bomb does not drop aggro. Okay, so it is not working like Vanish. Got it. That's another ability. Okay. Which ability is that? Oh, look at me. Guys, look at me. I'm dead again. Maybe. Yep, I'm dead again. Okay. Maybe, okay. Stuff. Wow. Okay. Ooh. I'm waiting for Fuso's answer. Cause yes, you're right, AK. But I don't always know all of the tricks and trinkets when it comes to some of the specific abilities and things like that. Case in point, Flash Bomb, Sprint to the Shadows, and now a third ability that I think the what was it? The Vanish aspect of Flash Bomb may have been offloaded to something else. So I'm intrigued. But again, that's another great example of one of those inflection points of if I have the chance, if I have the option, you know, to with Mastery to make Flash Bomb function like a Vanish, I'm heavily eyeing that option. Heavily eyeing that option. Heavily. Just in case I needed to be more clear. Alright, so here's our corpse. Or Trapper's corpse anyway. Let's loot that. What was this again? Oh yeah. I've got one of those. That probably sells okay. Let's get our body. I think we just ran up this hill like a dingus. Lark's level 9 solo Gadai mob and Throne Fast drops Bearded Axe. That's right. Bone handled battle axe, crudely forged blade. What? I don't remember him dropping that much stuff. He drops Bearded Axe, Bone handled battle axe, crudely forged blade, flanged mace, serrated short spear, and a chest item that rogues can use? Huh? Okay. We're headed to Thronefast. We're gonna make a little trip over to Thronefast. Because my sweet Christmas morning, that's a lot of weapons. Well, I'll save the tallow, I guess. I'll save the tallow. I don't want to. We need to sell. We're gonna go pay a little visit to Lark's. Because my goodness. Oh yes, escape artist. Okay. We're coming for you, Larks. You may not know it yet. Maybe you can feel something in the air. because we're coming. Slowly. Stealthily. Nearly encumbered. So there seems to be a lot of people pretty excited about the upcoming wizard changes. Your thoughts? Mm-hmm. Well said. Well said indeed. Ironwood 1. Ironwood 1. You can buy bear tallow from the vendor, then I'm selling it. I'm selling it the first chance I get. Can I sell to you? Do you buy things? Yes. Yes. Buy my things. Take the tallow. And the tooths. And the meats. And the stones. And the leather boots. And the eyeballs. Take them. I have shared my abundance with you, Fame. He's greedy. He's greedy, chat. Fame. He just vacuumed all that up. Yeah, he took it all. The mana-infused bow staff. Hmm. It's interesting to me. I feel like people have been complaining about bow staffs since day one. And I He's so excited about it when he comes home. Look at all these eyeballs. Look at this bear tallow. Shoo, doggy. Oh, yeah, okay. We're good. We're good. All right, Larks. Oh, yeah, well, Larks is over here. Oh, Larks. Oh, okay. For a second there, I didn't know what that was. And it unnerved me slightly. I think it's actually one down, yeah. Whoop. Oh, hello there. Oh, what am I doing? Guys, what am I doing? Okay, we're good. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, fist weapons is something we want to do. I mean, this is camped, I'm sure. Hold Barsk. Hold Barsk. Greetings, Hold Barsk. Well. Oh. Well, if this place is camped, let me just make sure. Did he leave? Oh, he's skinning. All right, well, I don't know. I don't know if he's leaving or not. I don't want to take it, but we'll watch it and see. No, I'm not going to shard. Not going to do it. This is an organic playthrough, guys. And that means we're going to play it legit. Both in the ways that it's possible to legitimately play it now, and we're also going to play it legit in light of like the way that it should be, the way that it will be when you can no longer shard hop. Yeah, I mean sharding right now. I mean, you know, it's I don't like it. I don't like people shard hopping, but it's kind of I understand it's a bit of a necessity right now in some ways, and it's certainly doable. So it's like you can't really. Okay, yeah, it looks like he's probably keeping an eye on it. So. Yeah. Let's do this. I'm going to camp out here. I'm actually, you know, maybe on Wednesday when we come back, we'll check this out first and see if it's camped. I'll camp out here. We're going to hop in and do at least one more round on our creators. And then I am going to get ready for some dinner. Because I'm very hungry. You know that feeling when you start to feel how hungry you are? It really starts to land. That's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. Yeah, play until wife's mad that dinner's getting cold. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. So yeah, we started the stream today with a couple of rounds of Arc Raiders. If you don't know what Arc Raiders is, this is a brand new survival extraction shooter that just recently launched. Fantastic game. I'm going to play it as much as I can, which, you know, is never all that much, but it's a game I wanted to share with you guys a little bit in hopes that, you know, some of you might give it a try. Maybe if you're not the biggest fan of this kind of game, this is actually a great game to cut your teeth on a little bit. I think we hit a good point with Pantheon today. We certainly, I mean, we are almost level 13. We'll try for another group on Wednesday. Let's see if we can keep pushing higher. You know, maybe committing to trying to get to around level 20 with this character would be good before we jump off to something else. I think that'd be good. That's probably what we'll do. But yeah, as a kind of a sign off, we're going to do another round here and see I don't know, see how destroyed we get. Or maybe we'll clap some cheeks, who knows? We'll see. Oh yeah, I leveled up again, didn't I? But wait. Yeah, I don't have... I do have a skill point. Okay. Okay. You can climb a vault more quickly. Shield doesn't slow you down. Huh. That's a good one too. I actually really like that one. I don't know. Let's go this route. Quests.
I know that look. You've done it.
Oh yeah, this is our wire quest. We didn't turn it in yet.
Well done.
Sick.
It's the mark of a great raider to see
Tactical.
treasure where others see junk. Keep at it.
Oh. Okay. Got
The
it.
damage down here was pretty bad, but our topside infrastructure was hit even harder.
Oh.
I still have several antennas that stopped working after the storm.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's what you have to have on you to be able to revive somebody.
Great.
Good to
Get to
know.
the roof of any...
Okay. I mean, I'm just gonna keep the same loadout, I guess. Now, is this still... Did this transfer over to my actual inventory now? So this is no longer a free loadout, is it? Yeah, custom loadout. Okay, cool. I think I'm understanding that correctly. Oh. Why? What happened? Okay. We'll go back in with the Stitcher. Light ammo. I guess we don't need more bandit. Maybe we'll bring this one too. Smoke grenade. Ah. Let's go in. Go. Why not? Am I? No. That's interesting. Okay, there's a safe pocket. So yeah. All right. We're good. We're ready. Here we go. We're diving in. We're diving in. You'd like to see me commit to one character and go as far as I can? I mean, yeah. I mean, it certainly would not be a bad thing. And I will say this. For whatever issues that the rogue has, which they do have some, I've been really enjoying it. So I would be happy to keep pushing on it. For sure. All right, here we go.
Hey, hold on.
Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Shani, keep your eyes peeled, Raider. We have field depots scattered all around topside. You're looking for makeshift structures with blue tarps and an antenna on top.
Visit a field depot. Repair the antenna. Okay. Field depot.
Let's go to that location.
Field depot, field depot. Am I blind? Am I blind? Where is it? Field depot. Do I have streamer blindness? Is there not a field depot on this map? Chat, am I blind? I don't know. There must not be one on this map. I can't see it yet. I just don't see. I don't see any more of those little little icons. I don't know. We'll see. Might not be on this map. Ooh. All right. Let's move. Let's move. No goodies. Not a single goodie. Oh my. Those sounded girthy. There's the testing annex. Okay. That's never a good sign. That's never a good sign, chat. Oh my. But of course I am going to stop and loot it right in the open. Because, you know. You know? Hey, Typical Rick, as always, my friend, thank you so much for hanging out. And the good chats, good questions. Take care. I'll see you again very soon, hopefully. Let's go ahead and make some loud noises here. Pair those sounded girthy with his earlier, maybe we'll slap some cheeks. Hey, it's a good pairing. You gotta admit, there's something to that, you know? Yeah, I heard that. I heard you. I heard you. Stop it. Don't you dare. Ooh. Exodus modules. I'm needing some of those. That was terrible aim. Gotta get back in the... Damage art destroyed. Okay. I'm sure nobody heard that. That was relatively quiet. Alright, what's in here? What is this place? What do we got? What do we got? Just a quick check. We already looted that. Chat, I'm hearing stuff. Steel spray. It's Pop our noisemaker here. Hey, what's up, Morkidian? I'm not blind? Okay. D, you weren't seeing it either? Good. Good, good, good. Yeah, I don't know if these things like appear on the map as you get closer, or if there's just... I know there's lots of other maps, so it may just be encouraging me to go somewhere different. We will see. Okay. I hear an elevator. That's some good stuff. Look at that thing. Are they on someone? Oh. Dude, these things move so wonderfully erratically. It's such a good job with these machines. Okay. Okay, there's bro. Yeah. Chat, I don't think he survived that. I think we just witnessed that man's death. Hello. Okay. Just kind of tuck ourselves in here a little bit. You have a certain amount of time to get in what you need and to get to an extract while fighting real people in AI. Yes, indeed. It is a beautiful, beautiful, horrifyingly chaotic, wonderful, exhilarating experience. I mean, they're like hard camping the extract, if indeed that's where it is. Yeah. Okay, well, it's done. So... I'm still trying to get a good sense of like what they can see and how much cover bushes like this actually provide. I think I want to take this thing down though. That's another thing about this game. Legitimately, like it feels good to fight these things. It feels good to take them down. Oh, oh my goodness. You see that thing? Do you see that thing just stealthily following me? Oh my goodness. Dude. I'm assuming the day will come when we can take those things down. But it's not today. All right, we need a new plan. We got another extract here. It looks like that is legitimately the closest one. Hey, I just misclicked. Hello, everyone. Okay, hold on. Hold on. They haven't seen me yet. Is that thing gonna come back? I'm going the wrong way anyway, aren't I? Yeah, I'm literally going the wrong way. Chat, you should have told me. You should have said something. The literal exact opposite way of where I needed to go. Okay. Now I'm very intrigued. What's down here? I'm gonna check real quick. Seems really sus. That's a nope. That is a nope. I've seen what they can do. I've seen what they can do. Oop. Okay, we're not going to play around with that. We are going to go back up the way we came. We are going to focus on our extract. I'm not going to be playing any games. Come on, get up the hill. That's a small one, so that's okay. Big guy was floating over here not too long ago. Hopefully he's gone. Let's check this out. Nothing.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Okay, heard. Hello, friend. Oh, this is not good. Chat, this isn't good. It continues to be not good. In fact, it's probably to the point now where it's beyond repair. We dodged it. Die! Oh my goodness. Is there a way that we are supposed to kill them? Is there something I should be aiming for? This is the heartbreak. This is the heartbreak of the loop. When you lose all your stuff. You lose all your stuff. And it was good stuff. It was really good stuff. Shoot the blades. Okay. They can't fly without them. Okay. Okay. Don't you have to shoot the rotors out, Lysa? Apparently you do. Apparently I'm literally like shooting them in the face instead of shooting out their blades. Man. Okay. It's a good XP though. That's why I love the free loadout system, because that's what lets you, like, you know, it's just good. You can get in there, you don't worry about losing all your valuable stuff. You can learn, you can make mistakes. It's a good thing. The Buried City.
What's it like up there
Where?
in the city?
It's dangerous. The whole thing is eaten by the sand. No one lives there anymore. You walk the streets and see signs of them. Faded murals. Old ads in shop windows. Toys left where kids used to play. Like the place still remembers. Even if no one else does.
I don't know anything about the lore of this game. That's something I need to... I would like to become more aware of it. Okay. Guys, that's going to be it for me for today. I will say my plan is to probably do a YouTube video of some more Arc Raiders play as I get the chance this week to play some more. You know, like anything, I know it's not what everybody's interested in, so I figured that way, if you're interested in it, you can watch it. Not, you know, whatever. But awesome stream. I'll be back again on Wednesday for some more Pantheon, and we'll have, you know, may have some things to discuss. We'll see. We'll see. Keep your eyes and your ears peeled, my friends. Thank you so much for being here with me today. Thank you for the subs, the support, just generally hanging out. It's really, truly appreciated. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your week until I see you again. Take care. Until then, my friends, adios.